Yo, what's up, Maximus? Good to see you, dude. Yo, what's up, what's up? Still never beat this game, dude. It's really good. Really good. But here's the only thing with today is I'm using like Joy-Cons and it is just not as good. It's just not as good. But I don't have the N64 Switch controller. I thought about hooking up my actual Nintendo 64 because I have an adapter for like HDMI, and I have the game and everything, but the picture is just really dark the way that it comes through with the adapter that I have, and I haven't figured out if I can really do anything about that yet. So I just haven't done that yet. But it just looks so good on Switch that the controller is just a minor setback, so we're just gonna roll with it. Yo, what's up, Austin? Guys, this is probably my favorite Ocarina, or my favorite this is my favorite Nintendo 64 game of all time. This playthrough right here, I'm not gonna play it, but this was actually from earlier this year, or maybe the very end of last year. I had just kind of replayed through everything. And funny enough, Maximus, that you said you never beat it, because you can see I have like everything done, and I'm actually on the final castle, and I just was going around doing all the side quest stuff and trying to find all the gold Skulltulas, and then never went and beat Ganon. So, but we're not going to do this one today. We're actually going to build it. We're going to start a new file. Dude, COD on Switch would be awful, I feel like. It would be so bad. Let me know if I need to turn the game audio up a little bit for you guys. I imagine it's kind of quiet. We're going to call it Mr. Keys. Or we'll just call it Keys, so that I can differentiate between my other main file and this one. Might need turned up just a touch. Alright, let me know. I turned it up, actually, kind of a good bit. Once it gets into battle and stuff, it might get louder. I don't know. So just let me know. Let me know how it is. What you guys been up to? Been having a good night? You have a good Sunday? In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. You guys say Deku or Deku? Children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri is or her own guardian. What's up, Quacking Up? However, there's one boy who does not have a... Oh man, I didn't hear anything about that. But I don't It's not uncommon that I wouldn't hear anything about that. But that is, yeah, that's an unfortunate day. Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Just a tropical storm, yeah. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm? 5.1, holy moly. I actually am kind of surprised I hadn't heard anything about it now, because usually when it's something like that size, it's like all over the place. I didn't see it on social media or anything. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. Dude, I just realized, guys, I didn't change my, game on the stream. It says, my title says Ocarina of Time, but my actual game was Remnant 2. So I just changed it. I just updated it. My bad. Which sister is in California? For so long, the Kiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. We do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. Fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. Oh, that's cool, Maximus. I didn't know that. I hope they're all good. Milo, such a chump.
Hello.
Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Get up. Hey, come on. Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. I was texting with a friend earlier, told him that I was gonna stream this tonight. And I gotta remember the controls, because I'm just not used to this controller. He told me I need to play Majora's Mask, which I've actually never played Majora's Mask all the way through. I played it just a little bit at the very beginning of it, but I've never played all the way through, so I think later this winter I might actually try to play through that. Wow, a fairy! Finally, a fairy came to you, please. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true fairy. Great Deku Tree, didn't you? Quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Alright, well, Milo's not going to let us in until we have a sword and a shield. So let's go get a sword and a shield. Yo, what's up, boys? In between wall push-up sets? Dude, well done. Get work done, Sonny. Yeah, man, no worries. Get your workout in, dude. Oh my gosh, I keep using my right stick to try to, like, adjust my camera, because I'm just used to modern games. I haven't played this. Well, I mean, I guess I just played this like 6 months ago, but... just not doing a good job, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Dude, Neutral, what's up, man? How you doing, broski? Holy 1998 is right. The game was made in 1998, and it's arguably holy. It's a great game. I was just talking about you. I just said that I was talking about playing this game, and somebody told me I had to play Majora's Mask. That somebody is you. I'm playing on the Switch. I do have it on Nintendo 64, and I do actually have the ability to play my 64 on... Oh! Forgot which way it rolled. On, like, I have an HDMI adapter for Nintendo 64, but the picture just shows up really dark, so I decided to opt for the Switch version. I'm gonna borrow this for a while. Gotta get all our, Oh, I turned the wrong way. We gotta get as many, coins as we can so we can buy our shield as well. I think it's... I can't remember if it's 80? Majora's Mask is goated? Man, I don't know. I know a lot of people really like Majora's Mask. They consider it the better of the Nintendo 64 ones. I personally, I've just always loved Ocarina. And I played Majora's Mask a little bit. I just never played it all the way through. But the fact that I played it a little bit, it didn't play it all the way through, but I've repeatedly played Ocarina over and over again, tells me probably all I need to know about that contest. You just gotta do these things because you get coins. Gross tackle press toward while Z target Nick, what do you like? Brother man. Dude, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. For that Prime sub. This month, all subs are actually going towards a battery backup for me because we've had some power issues and I don't want my PC or PlayStation to get jacked. So all subs and donations this month are actually going towards a... Dude, that coin just went up on the roof. A new battery backup for me, so I appreciate that. You're helping me get there. Dude, that also went on the roof. I was getting ready to ask you, though, have you played Ocarina of Time? And if so, what makes you like Majora's Mask better than Ocarina of Time? That's how you use a fairy. Now I know. Your take is not based on gameplay. Dude, that's hilarious. That's kind of funny though, because I think Andrew actually likes Ocarina better, doesn't he? I think the thing that got me about Majora's Mask when I played it was I just didn't love... I didn't love the... yeah, he's weird. I didn't... Which, it's been a long time since I played it, so I might get it better now if I played it now. But I just didn't quite get having to do everything in like the 3-day cycle. And I just was bad at getting stuff done in the right amount of time, you know? So I think that if I went back, which is kind of why I want to go replay it. I really probably will play it later this winter. That's kind of why I do want to go back and replay it, because I want to see if I kind of get it better and enjoy it more. But I turned off Tears of the Kingdom to watch this. Bro, Tears of the Kingdom's on the Switch. You can watch this and play Tears of the Kingdom. It's amazing. Cloud Roth, what's up? It's been a while since I've seen you. This is a legendary game. It's my favorite 64 game. Probably my favorite Zelda game, to be fair. You're not a good multitasker. Fair enough. Some hidden coins back there if you guys didn't know. I can't remember how much the shield costs. I feel like it's like 80. Oh, it's only 40. So Nick, how are you liking Tears of the Kingdom so far? Alright, we can come over here now. Milo is gonna let us through. Little butt nugget.
If you want to see the great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and a shield. What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. Oh. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief! Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp. Huh? I'm the great Mido will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favorite of Soraya and the great Deku Tree? Huh? Grow.
Friggin' Mido. Swashbuckling adventure. Sorry that you got here as I roleplayed Mido. That was a weird moment for both of us, really. How are you? And thanks for popping in. And oh my god. What is your favorite Zelda title? Bobcat, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Let the elf gatekeep? Never. You love it. You just got the high roll and saw Zelda. Cool. Azul. Oh, dude, that's actually really funny. So you just got to the ground then, pretty much. So you're gonna start on the regional phenomena soon, and then you can find that side quest I told you about. Swashbuckle, what's your favorite Zelda title for 64? Are you a Majora's Mask person or an Ocarina of Time person? Boyd, you too. Did you ever play the N64 Zelda games? Oh, Nabai, thou hast returned. I always start out strong, like reading all the text, and then at some point I fall off. So I'm just not to the point where I've fallen off yet, guys. You hear Ghostbusters fans that? Dude, I got the reference. I got the reference right away. Lord for a bit, 3 shrines. Where do you get more hearts? So as you beat shrines, they give you those, I forget what they are in Tears of the Kingdom, orbs or whatever they are. And then there'll be prayer statues, like little angel looking like statues. You go to those statues and you can trade the things you get from shrines for extra stamina and for hearts. So it's 4 of those orbs or whatever for a heart, or 4 of them for additional stamina. So you definitely want to do a lot of shrines. What I did when I started Tears of the Kingdom is I went and I just got all the towers right away because I hate not having my map open. And there's always like at least 1 or 2 shrines by every tower. And so by then you'll have enough time to get some extra hearts as well. Favorite Zelda game has to be Ocarina of Time because you grew up with it. Same. Did we just become best friends? Yep. Any suggestions on what to trade for in the beginning? It just depends. Like, just save your stuff, save your coins and everything. And once you get to whatever first regional phenomena you go to, you're going to need specific outfits for each of those for the terrain that you're in. So just save up your stuff so that you can buy those. Please welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. The servants of evil gain strength. A vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily thou hast felt it. Keys. I'm kind of reminding myself, you guys ever watch, what's it called? Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon back in the day? Olmec. I'm reminding myself of Olmec telling the story at the beginning of Legends of the Hidden Temple. Anyways, the time has come to test thy courage. I've been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have the courage enough to undertake this task? No. The show is amazing, dude. Blue Barracudas, let's go. Let's go. Did you see the movie? They had like a Legends of the Hidden Temple movie that came out a little while ago. Just like a kid's movie. You're a geezer, so your favorite is the original Legend of Zelda on the original NES. So I have played that. But I think for me, it's probably like what this Zelda would be for a lot of kids who have grown up now just playing like Tears and Breath of the Wild, where they're like, I don't know if I like it, you know? It was just, the side scroll like map was just weird to me. I could just never, I think if I played it now, I might enjoy it, just because I love Zelda and the nostalgia of it. But when I tried to play it a while back, I couldn't really get into it. We need a Zelda playthrough? Dude, I tried to talk to him about it. He actually is playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, and he's loving it. He is loving it. And we actually posted a video on the Smasher and Dad YouTube channel just last week of him playing through part of a side quest on Tears of the Kingdom. I'm trying to remember, there's a way. There's a way that you can use. Okay, so I'm using the Switch controller, and there's a way that you can use like these buttons for your C buttons, but you have to hold like one of the top buttons or something, and I can't remember what it is. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Going back to it now, you don't like much, but you loved it back then. The original Duke Nukem. I actually, I think it was my cousin. My cousin had the original Duke Nukem on PC. I never played it, but I watched my cousin play it. Okay, so it's you hold ZR and then you can use them. There we go. We're getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of this Switch controller. Did you play? So quacking up. Did you play? Oh my gosh, what's it called? What was the remake of the one? I think it was on Nintendo and it was on Game Boy. That they just did a remake for a couple years ago. Link to the Past or Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening. Did you do the replay of that or the remake of that? Your touchstone for the Deku Nut is a Smash item. Yeah, I do love Smash Bros. Your dad played Duke Nukem all the time. I love that, Master Pete. Thanks for popping in, dude. Twilight Princess was awesome, though. I have said it multiple times. I will continue to say it. I wish they would either do a port of Twilight Princess or do a remaster or something for the Switch. I would get it in an instant. Like, I'd pay for it. I loved Twilight Princess. The Link's Awakening remake was really good. I enjoyed it. Have I played Link's Awakening or Skyward Sword remake? Yes. Both. Skyward Sword I didn't finish, but I did enjoy. The controls on the original Skyward Sword people kind of hated, and they did, I think, make it a little better for the remake. And I was having fun with it. I don't know why I put it down, but I enjoyed it. Link's Awakening remake, I beat all the way through, and I really enjoyed that as well. I think they're both worth playing. Wind Waker I actually never played, which is a shame. That's another one I wish they would port or remake or whatever, which they might at some point, right? Because they just closed down like those games on the Nintendo eShop. You can't get those like Wii U games anymore. So there could be some ports coming. I don't know. If there are, I will play them. Like, I will for sure play them if they port them. Yeah, Twilight Princess. That was after I played Ocarina of Time when I was younger. And Twilight Princess on GameCube. I played that actually. I remember it so well because I was in college. Me and my wife were engaged and about to get married, but we were not quite married. I still lived at home with my parents when I was in college. She had an apartment with roommates, but we had paid for an apartment that we were going to move into together. But we didn't move in together until we were married. But she was still in her apartment with roommates. And I was like, I'm not paying for this new apartment for it to sit empty. So I literally took a sleeping bag, or maybe I even had like an air mattress, I don't remember, but I took like a sleeping bag, a TV, and my GameCube. And I just sat up in an empty apartment with a sleeping bag and my GameCube and played Twilight Princess. And like that's when I beat that game. And I loved it. It was incredible. But I have not played it since. And I've been married for 14 years, so that's how long it's been since I've played Twilight Princess. I would love to play it again, though. It was the first Zelda game that I had played since Ocarina of Time, and it like blew me away. I loved it. Just described a perfect weekend. Yeah, no, it was great. It would have been nicer maybe with like a couch, but otherwise it was pretty awesome. But yeah, I would suffice it to say that I would be very pleased with a port of Twilight Princess. And then hopefully all you amazing Zelda fans would come hang out with me and watch. I'm gonna change this to my left C button because I don't have to just like it's a natural button push for me with the Switch controller. Who's my go-to in Smash? Probably Ness. I haven't played a ton of Smash lately. The other night, actually, me and my son and my daughter all played Smash for... We just played together for, I don't know, like an hour or two. Because my son's been getting better, and he wants to be able to beat me really bad, but I still lay the smack down. But so they were wanting to play, we were playing, we were having some fun. And we have all the characters for the new Smash. We got all the DLCs. I unlocked everything like pretty quick when it came out. But I just have not played a ton, so I feel like I don't know any characters. I'm not as good at the mechanics as I was at like Brawl that I played all the time, or, you know. I've been playing Smash Bros. Since Nintendo 64. But so Link was one of my original go-to like mains, and Samus. And I still enjoy playing them, but I'm just not as good with them as I am probably with this. And then on Brawl, I was actually like, Luigi was probably my main, with Ness like right there too, and Diddy Kong. But on the one right now, I'm not good enough probably to care anymore. I still can hold my own, like, in most groups, but I'm not going to just blow anybody out or just win in like a really competitive group. But I will play usually Ness if I'm trying to do well. But I like Pac-Man a lot. I like, who else do I like Cloud, but I'm not good with him. But I do like him. I'll still play Link or sometimes Toon Link. I play a bunch of people. Not very good, but you love Bowser. Bowser's actually pretty good. Oh, dude, Peach is good. Peach is good if you're good with her. I'm not good with her, but Peach is a solid choice. That float and that ka-chow, that like her like booty bounce, booty bump thing move, and her mushroom reversal, all really good. I never got really into Pit though. The Sweet Cheeks music, yeah, exactly. You know who I used to use on Brawl was I used to chain grab with ice climbers. And then they nerfed it. That's not a thing you can do anymore, but I used to always try to do the chain grab combo with the ice climbers. Yeah, turnips. I said mushrooms, but yeah, turnips. My friend, well, you know, Scarbones. Scarbones mained Peach for a while. Any game that Scarbones takes the time to play, he learns the meta. And whatever characters, he doesn't always play like S-tier characters or anything, but he definitely plays into the meta a lot, and he takes the time to learn the characters very well. And so pretty much usually if he's using a character, you can expect good things from him. Absolutely unusual. They're not good now, but they had like an infinite like chain grab. Infinite's probably not true, but they had a really good chain grab combo that you could do on Brawl. I've talked a little bit about doing a Super Smash Brothers like community night sometime, and we'll have to do that sometime because it sounds like some people play, and I can just make a lobby and we'll do some like, you know, some 4-player Smash. Do some like 4-player Smash. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? And do like a bracket, or just do, you know, top 2 stay, bottom 2 go or something, and that'd be pretty fun. HP Lovin' Mama, what's up? Good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. You're not in the Remnant, huh? What games are on Nintendo for Zelda? Oh, I mean this one. If you get the Nintendo 64 package, Majora's Mask is on it. This is on it. In the Nintendo one, the original Zelda is on it. And the second Zelda, I forget what it's called, Adventures of Link or something like that. I forget what else. There's a Game Boy expansion or whatever now, and so it might have more as well, but I haven't checked in a while, to be honest with you. This is the worst thing about using this Switch controller, is because the joysticks are so small, like the smallest little touch makes it shift so much that it's actually really hard to aim well with a bow or with your slingshot. It's kind of annoying. Oh, dude, yeah, Void, if you lose your second, your recovery is just gone, dude. It's just absolutely gone. You play 2v2 on Smash? Yeah, dude. We can link up. We can even just go in and do some training or whatever, for sure. I'm not the best at Smash, but I can probably get you going a little bit. You have no idea what sorry, Mama, I just saw your response. You have no idea what it is. You haven't been on Twitch in a bit. Remnant 2 is a game I've been playing, and it is because you kind of started playing when I was doing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, or you started watching when I was doing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, which is a little bit more of a, I don't know what the right word is, less dark, more wholesome game. And then you just said you just haven't been on, which, you know, fair enough. But I was thinking Remnant has some dark, it's not super dark, but it's just not the same. And then I jumped on this and it's super, you know, in that kind of wholesome vibe again. So I thought maybe you were just popping back on because you're like, oh, he got rid of that dark stuff. I'm ready to come hang out again. Which I don't, I was just being silly. I don't mind when you're not here, and I love it when you are here. It was the first character you played in Brawl, and you never waned on him. I mean, I get that for sure. When you just have that, it's the first person you use, so you connect with them. Link was always my dude in Smash Bros. 64, so that's kind of how I am with Smash Bros. 64. Or with Link, I mean. Please forgive me, Master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You'll never beat my brothers. 2, 3, 1, right? Proper order. 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Because they like Michael Jordan. Kidding. I don't know. Yeah, high mobility is definitely good. That's one of the reasons I like Ness, though. His recovery is so good if you can control his up B. Your service, it's been crap. Spend more time closing out Twitch and then trying to reload than watching. That's definitely frustrating. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it in at least for a little bit. Hopefully you can catch some fun with the friends. I know you got a whole slew of us that you follow and pop in on, so thanks for jumping in. There's interesting things underwater. Like this switch. So one of the coolest parts in, I won't say one of the coolest parts. One of my favorite parts so far in Tears of the Kingdom is the one boss that you play. I won't say where because I know some people in chat haven't gotten there yet. But when the boss popped up, I was like, oh man, this looks just like Queen Goma from from the Deku Tree on Ocarina of Time. And then it said, like, whatever, Armored Goma or whatever, so it literally is kind of like a remake of the boss, but just with extra armor. And it just got me so stoked when I saw it. Oh, thanks, Mama. I appreciate it. Yeah, me and the family are going away. We're just going to visit family out of state for the week and just try to relax a little bit, soak up the sun a little bit, kind of end of the summer where the kids are, you know, getting back into school and all that stuff. So we're excited to get away. I'm gonna miss streaming. I always miss when I have to miss. I love doing this, but vacation's gonna be good. Take a week away. And I always say I'm just gonna be an old man, sit on a front porch, sip some sweet tea. Nick, when I get back from vacation, my new sand wedge is going to be here. So that means we're going to have to go out and get a little bit of golf in. Speaking of high mobility, Lavender, Void, when I was playing Smash with my kids the other day, I let them pick my character, so they had me pick, they picked Jigglypuff, because they just thought it would be funny, and I smoked them with Jigglypuff, by the way. But it was just so fun. I said that because of the mobility, because obviously just being able to kind of float and such good recovery. But it was so funny because they didn't know that if you hit the sleep like perfect, you could it was like a smash attack or like a, you know, like send people flying, had the crazy knockback. So the first time I got my daughter, I like literally, I think I killed her with it. If not, just sent her flying with it, and she could not believe it. It was amazing. October, your kids are going to New York City to the Harry Potter store. Nice. You're gonna meet Elwyn there? That's awesome. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Are you gonna try to go see? Are you gonna try to go see the Deathly Hallows in theaters beginning of September? Oh yeah, Void. It's obviously high risk, high reward, but against my kids, I wasn't. No offense to them. I've just been playing Smash a lot longer than they have, so I was not at all concerned about even if I missed the rest moves. Back on Brawl, when I used Luigi, if you did his down taunt, he would like kick the ground, and if somebody was edge grabbing, if you did the ground taunt, like, or the down taunt right at the edge, he would actually kick their hands and they would just shoot. It was like a down smash. They'd shoot straight down, or it was like a meteor spike. It was hilarious when people didn't know and you'd catch them with it. Oh my gosh, it was such a troll move, but I loved it. I used to hate this part as a kid because the camera shifting. I was like never good at. I was never good at keeping it the way you needed to keep it to not let my thing go out. 23 months. Oh no. Yeah, so for the anniversary, Mama, they're doing Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 in select theaters. So you got to check it out. See if it's somewhere close to you. I'm definitely going to try to take my kids to see it if I can find it close to us. We just watched Prisoner of Azkaban tonight, actually. Ordered some pizza. Actually, I have some leftover pizza. I should go eat some. Otherwise, it's just going to go bad in the fridge because we're going on vacation tomorrow, right? So that means I have to have a late night snack of pizza, right? That's the rules. Them's the rules, chat. Had a lot of pizza the last 3 days. I had a lot of pizza just today. Glad to get back to your eggs. Doing like a high protein kind of thing. Why did it make you turn around? Yo, I'm not sure like what's going on with my controls here. It's like not letting me stay locked on. I'm appalled right now. That's how I know how to do the boss. I don't know why it was not letting me stay locked on. That's so annoying. Synergy, what's up, bro? Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I missed that because I was fighting for my life, and I've beaten this boss 80 billion times in my life, and it was not working the way it should have. But we got there. We got there. So thanks, man. And for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate you so much. It's going well, dude. How have you been? Been having a good weekend? Mama, definitely call and ask. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I did the same thing. I tried to look. There's actually a couple of drive-ins by us that if we can find it in a drive-in, I'm gonna try to do that. Because I've actually never been to a drive-in, and my wife thinks that I'm definitely missing out on something in my life, and so we're gonna try to go to the drive-in. Dark. Lavender Void, that's exactly it. Have a multi-step breakfast recipe. Beans and Greek yogurt. I'm assuming those are like separate, not mixed together. That'd be tough. My factually incorrect opinions on beans. It's true. You saw my face as soon as I said it. Oh my gosh. It's been solid good, man. I'm glad. Drive-ins are gold. Dude, it's funny. We have a couple like close to us, and I've lived in this area my whole life, just kind of different like neighborhoods around this area. So I have no excuse, but I've just never gone. But I think they're doing Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2 for for like the September, for Harry Potter anniversary. And so we're trying to see if we can find like a double feature at a drive-in. That would be like the coolest way to do it, I think. So the beans and the yogurt are separated by cheese. This is just sounding like something else, Boyd. But you don't drive, so you stick close by. Well, that makes more sense. I definitely I do drive. Beans are gross. See, Mama, this is why you belong in my chat. You're backing me up. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Also, Synergy, I don't know if you knew this, man. I appreciate the sub again, but all my subs this month are actually going towards a new battery backup. I've been having some power issues. Well, in our neighborhood, it's not just my house. I checked with my neighbors. And so I haven't been able to like leave my PlayStation on rest mode for auto updates or, keep my PC on when I'm not using it. I always just shut everything down in case we have a power outage. So I'm trying to get a battery backup. And so all the subs and everything this month are going towards that. So I appreciate that sub. You're helping me get to my mark. When I checked yesterday, I was at about, I think right around like the $106 mark from like donations and subs from this month so far towards the battery backup, which is going to be around like probably $225, $235. So we're getting there. But man, just thank you for helping me get there. Appreciate the support. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. There he is. Boo! Boo! Hiss! Boo! It's a nightmare for people who don't like their food touching each other. I don't mind food touching food usually. There's a couple caveats to that, I don't like when my bread gets too soggy, so if it's touching stuff it shouldn't be, but otherwise, like, most things I don't mind from getting mixed up on my plate a little bit. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorceress powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. When I was like fresh out of high school and college, I had planned on getting a Triforce tattoo around my elbow, and I never did it. Maybe someday, chat. Maybe someday. 3 golden goddesses. Oops. Started too late. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. Faror, the goddess of courage. Nick, if you're still watching, those are the names of the dragons when you're playing Tears of the Kingdom, so pay attention to that. Pretty careful with how you layer it. Some layers should not touch each other. I agree with that. Some layers should not. Other layers, doesn't matter. This is that cutscene. This is the creation story, bro. Din, with her strong, flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Faror, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence, and the resting place of the triangles has become a sacred realm. Haha, Mama, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the ads. I'm sorry for my apparently quiet stream. I just don't like to, you know, I don't like to be peeking. I don't like to be peeking. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. It would be a shame if we accidentally let him in, huh? That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped, get it, a tree sap, my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. It's nice and peaceful. I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel like whenever you play a Zelda game, Zelda always kind of, like, it has, like, kind of a calming vibe outside of, like, boss fights. Just real calm, peaceful, and I actually really like that about Zelda. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Please, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you, the stone that man wanted so much when he cast the curse on me. Okay guys, question for you, completely unrelated to Zelda. We got pizza tonight, I mentioned earlier. We got Papa John's, which we don't normally get. But sometimes I just have the hankering for Papa John's crust and the garlic sauce, you know? But anyways, my wife and I were talking about how we forget that they have sweet sauce. Their sauce is sweeter than other places we normally get pizza. So I'm just curious, sweet sauce or savory sauce on your pizza? Which one? Romeo's also has sweet sauce. If you guys have Romeo's around you, it's another franchise. They have really sweet sauce there. We got one vote for savory. I'm gonna withhold my judgment for now. Treat you, have you. Goodbye. You're gonna be unhelpful because you're open to either. If you could, like, choose either. Both are in front of you. They're both fresh and good, right there. But you could only choose one. Which one would be your go-to? Ooh, white sauce pizza is good. I do like white sauce pizza. We have a Blaze pizza by us, which is not the best pizza in the world. It's not the best pizza in the world, but you can kind of, like, you know, you can, like, make your own, put your own toppings, do your own combinations. And usually if I go there, which is like once a year, I usually do a white pizza with, like, grilled chicken and like roasted garlic cloves. And yeah, as long as it doesn't taste like straight tomato paste, it's good. I like white pizza, but I don't default to white pizza. There was a time, actually, when Papa John's used to do a chicken Alfredo pizza, and it was pretty good. Hey, Rye Doggy, what's up, man? All good, dude. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. I think I probably prefer savory sauce. Every now and then, I do like to have white sauce, or not white sauce. I do like white sauce. I do like a sweet sauce every now and then, but usually I like a more savory pizza. Like barbecue pizza. Barbecue's good. Actually, there's a place by us. There's like it's like a healthy cuisine. It's called BAM Healthy Cuisine is literally the name of it. But it's like, everything's natural, organic, you know, whatever, all that stuff. They got a bunch of gluten-free options and all that. And they have pizzas, and I forget what their crust is made out of. Something all natural that I would never usually eat, but I go there with people who care more about that than I do. But they have this buffalo chicken pizza, and it's really solid. Really solid. You don't know there's a hard division between sweet and savory sauce. There's a hard division. If I can taste like the sugar in it, if I can taste the sweetness, it's a sweet sauce. Most pizza sauces are more maybe I'll even just say tangy. It's not like real tangy, you know, but you can definitely taste the acidity more. And then there's some sauces that are just so sweet. Right, Doggy, yeah, you might want to reset your router, dude. Barbecue pulled pork pizza. That, I'm not gonna lie, does not sound great to me. I think my wife would be all over that. But I'm not a big fan of barbecue pulled pork, to be fair. Unless I really like Alabama white sauce, like white barbecue sauce. It's like horseradish based. It's like mayo horseradish. And I will put that on anything. So, but probably not pizza. That's that tomato paste quality? No. What did you do? I didn't do anything, Mido. Right, Augie. I have internet issues all the time, dude. So no shame, man. Just reset that router. It'll probably fix it for you. Dude, I do. I apparently am just. My whole life is snacks and food because I do bring up snacks and food a lot, don't I? I really wanted donuts this morning, but I did not get them. There used to be a Giordano's by our house, which is like Chicago-style deep dish. And it was only open for about 2 years. I think, maybe 3, probably 2. And it closed. I think we just don't get enough, like, traffic. And it's not a place you can eat all the time because it's so much that you will give yourself, like, a coronary. But it was delicious. Yo, what's up, Cajun? Welcome, and thanks for bringing your ocarina. I actually have an ocarina on my throne wish list, because I think they'd be cool. If you can wake up early enough on Wednesday to go where you recommended. Dude, Doko, man. All day. Do it. Try it. It's so good. Cajun, bro. 4 months? 4 months subbing? Thank you, man, so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the resub, brother. Thanks for always popping in and hanging out. Cajun, how close are you to getting affiliate yourself, man? I know you've been kind of grinding lately. All right, Augie. See you in a little bit, buddy. When you play my ocarina, I hope you'll think of me. Come back to the forest to visit. I can remember what made me like fall in love, or I won't say fall in love. I remember the first time that I saw anybody playing Ocarina of Time. I was at a friend's house, and his older brother was playing, and he was in the Fire Temple. So like when you're actually older in the Fire Temple, not like Dodongo's Cavern. And I just remember watching him like climbing on the fences, and he like pulled out the ocarina, and I think he might have like teleported somewhere or something. Maybe played like the Bolero Fire or whatever it's called, that you actually teleport to one of the temple entrances or whatever. And I was just like, dude, what is this game? This looks amazing. And you know, he was like 6 years older than me or something, so I was like, what is this? And he like treated me like I was a scoundrel because I was his little brother's friend. But ever since then, I was like, I need to play this game. And then when I got a little bit older, I got a copy of it, played it, and you guys might have heard this story before if you've been on my stream for a while, but I got to where you get through all the spiritual stones, you get into the temples, and I was through, I think, the first 3 temples. I had done the Forest Temple, the Water Temple, and the Fire Temple, and then my game lost the ability to save. So I lost my whole save file, and didn't understand what was going on. So I restarted the game, got all the way back to the same spot again, just after like a full day grind, and then saved it, quit, came back in, and I have no save file. And then I put Ocarina of Time down, didn't touch it again for years because I was so sad. You're at a 1.6 average viewer rating right now. Got rated by someone with 32 viewers. Dude, I feel that, man. First couple months that I was streaming, dude, I tried so hard to be able to get to that 3 viewer mark, that 3 average viewers mark, and it took me months until I got a couple good raids, and then people stuck around. Honestly, it was during Hogwarts Legacy, and it's because of those raids, and then I think because of drops. So man, I don't know if there's a game that you would really enjoy that's doing drops. That might help. But man, I'll keep dropping in whenever I can when I see you live. Try to help you get those ratings, the viewers up, man. Because I know it's a grind, but dude, play games you love. The rest will come. I'm going to Hyrule. That's sweet though, you got a raid. That's a good size raid too. $32 is a good size raid. And obviously, I got really lucky with some of the raids from like Retro, Christie, FNM, that were like quite large, in the hundreds when I was first made affiliate. But man, a lot of raids are like 2 people, 4 people, which even those are obviously like super appreciated. But so if you got one with 30 people, that's like among the higher raids that I've seen on my own channel, to be honest. You'd like to start streaming at some point, possibly in a few years after you get this associate degree put to bed? Yeah, man, finish up school. It takes a lot of time, which it's fun, but you just cannot grow if you're not putting the time into it. And when you're going through school, I feel like it'll be really hard to dedicate the time and mental space that you need for school, and still be putting a lot of time into stream to the point where you want to grow it and get affiliate and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, raids definitely help. Raids definitely help. Hey, what's up, Fuzz? How are you, man? Suppose they're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Melon. Melon, friend. My dad owns Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet. Buzz, I'm playing a Zelda game. You started following me from a Zelda game. But not this Zelda game. Going old school, yeah, man. That's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Our friend just texted me. He loves Ocarina of Time, and I told him I was gonna be streaming it tonight. He just texted back and said, "Send me the link." So I sent him. I was sending it. Yeah, that's cool, Cajun. You told me about that too, and I popped into the Discord for a little bit, but I just didn't really. Fortunately I was already affiliate at that point, and that just wasn't my thing. I don't think. Well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It just wasn't my thing. But dude, if that's helping out, run with it, bro. And it's nice to link up with people too. So you know you meet a couple of people you get along with and play some of the same style games from in there, and you guys can keep linking up together. That'll be fun. I think, if I remember right, I have to get caught once. And then get kicked out. And then Malon will be there waiting for me. If I remember correctly. Yeah. We're gonna go get caught on purpose. It's funny, like, I played this game a lot, but there's just so many little things, so many little details that it's easy to forget. Alright, let's get busted. Now, I think she's gonna be over here now. She's gonna give us the chicken egg. Yep. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Mind finding my dad? Must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Oh yeah, if you look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. These graphics are wild, bro. Right? Isn't it funny when you go back to these? So, one of the first games that I streamed when I started streaming, it was before I was affiliate. I had, like, you know, a handful of followers that were all my friends that I texted, asked to follow me. And, you know, I was in that phase, like what Cajun's talking about, where I'm averaging, like, you know, 1 viewer per stream. One of the first games that I streamed was Rocket Knight Adventures from Sega Genesis. And it's all sprite art. And I was talking about with my one friend who was watching how I love sprite art, because it doesn't matter how far you go, sprite, like graphics wise, you know, Unreal Engine 5, whatever, you go back and play a game with good sprite graphics, it still looks so good. But then you could go back to like an old 3D game with like polygon graphics and stuff, and it just does not hold up the same way. But I still love Ocarina of Time. Alright, we got to flip this. You renamed your online community? What'd you name it? Did you name it the Cayenne Kings? The Jumbo Mumbos? The Raging Cajuns? Oh man, this is gold. This is gold. Ragtag Misfits crew or crew of Ragtag Misfits. The name you came up with a year ago on a mulligan. That reminds me of, man, what was that? I think Jumbo Mumbo was a character in Banjo-Kazooie, but I actually forgot about that. I gotta look it up. It was like the skull thing, right? I was thinking about the Misfit Toys, the Island of Misfit Toys in that Christmas movie, that old Christmas movie. Mumbo Jumbo, Banjo-Kazooie. Yep, it was the skull guy. We're waiting for our egg to hatch when the sun rises. Okay, so the crew with the K is actually a specific thing in New Orleans. That's cool. I didn't know that. I like the actual cultural, connection there. Dig that. What in tarnation? Can a person get a little shy around here? Who might you be? Yes, I'm Talon, or Long-Armed Mario, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest. I guess I fell asleep. What? Malon was looking for me. Gotta catch it from her now. I messed up bad leaving Malon behind to wait for me. He's really gonna let me have it. Yeah, I didn't know about crew either. I thought you were just, being edgy with your spelling. Although, of all people to have an appreciation for a name starting with K that should start with C, me. Because my name is Chris and it starts with K. But I didn't pick that. My mom did. Okay, so this part that we're coming to, for those of you who've played this game before, do you try to get all the rupees, or do you just go straight to Princess Zelda? I've never done Mardi Gras. It's probably not my scene there. You haven't played this game since it came out, dude. I actually just played this game the end of last year. I never go for all the rupees. I just go try to get to Zelda as quickly as I can. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I think we're gonna be okay though. Dude, honestly, Fuzz, I'm the same but worse. I do not normally go back and play games, and I don't normally even get all the achievements in games, so I'm like even worse. But this game particularly, it's just one of my favorite games of all time. Has a lot of nostalgia for me, and I just get like a hankering sometimes to go back and replay. The last time I played, I was actually trying to do like a 100% playthrough, so I still have that game saved. And I have a ton of the items. I was looking for all the gold skulltulas. But I don't have them all yet. I haven't found them all. Not good enough to Mardi Gras. Yeah, me either. What am I playing on? I'm playing on Switch. It's on the Nintendo 64 expansion. How'd you get past the guards? I have a fairy. He helped me. I don't think it's enhanced at all, no. I think it's just a straight port. FPS boost at all? I don't know. You'd have to look that up. I didn't look at any of the details. It might. I don't know even what I'd be looking for to be able to tell. Harry, then are you forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? Sure do. I had a dream, and in the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry, I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce me. I am Zelda, Princess. What is your name? Keys. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Keys. I'm going to tell you the secret, the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. Okay. Don't think you can go back and play on N64. You tried on GameCube. Game looks okay at 4:3 on a CRT or anything. Looks like garbage. Yeah, This doesn't seem bad, so maybe they did do something, but I know it's not like remastered or anything. Or I guess I don't know. I don't think it's remastered or anything. This might be like the same version that they re-released on GameCube. I'm not sure, but it doesn't have the like Master Sword title or whatever that the remake did, so I'm not positive. I actually do have this on N64 upstairs in my attic. I thought about I have like an adapter. I thought about plugging it in, but the adapter it shows up really dark for whatever reason on the screen, so I just figured why not play on Switch where it's actually going to look good. The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hand. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. I don't have a gold cart, so that's pretty sweet. You have a gold one. One with an evil mind has his wish granted. The world will be consumed by evil. I think mine's a gray cart. That is what has been told. But now I'm not sure. I need to go up and look. For the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil. Yeah, Lavender, that's why I think I'm pretty sure it's just a straight port, but I'm not, I don't know. I didn't look it up, to be honest. I just like to play it. That's right. The Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Mama, that is a good philosophy to have. I don't have that philosophy usually, but this game, it's just a nostalgia thing for me, I think. I usually do care about graphics. There's some like newer, like kind of JRPG games that I kind of wanted to get into, but just didn't, just because I was like, I don't feel like playing like sprite games right now, or like pixel art games. And then some indie games that come out that I'm just like, I just don't want to mess with this right now. But then like Ori, Will of the Wisps, that one looked so good that it did make me want to play it. I was like, dude, that looks so clean, so good. I want to try it. I want to play that game. So I probably care more about graphics than I should. Care more about it because you've done 3D modeling. Yeah. You care more as an artist than as a video game player. There's this book that I have called I think it's called like Video Game Art Through Ages or something like that. Man, I forget what it's called. But it goes from like I think Atari. I think it starts with Atari and then it goes through at the time Xbox. I can't remember if it was Xbox or Xbox 360 was the most current console. So it goes through and it talks about the art in each game and the software they had to develop to create the new art and all that stuff. And it was a pretty cool book. I don't like change when it comes to technology. That's okay. As soon as this cutscene's over and Impa takes us outside and tells us about Kakariko Village, I'm going to go refill my water, guys, because I am thirsty. Also, I mentioned this when I streamed yesterday, but I added a new little thing to stream that I just think is fun. So I'm just going to show you guys. If you type in emotes in the chat, assuming it's working, look at that! They show up on the screen. Isn't that fun? I just like it. Give you guys reason to spam emotes. It doesn't have to be my emotes either. I think it can just be any Twitch emotes. Yeah, Mom, 100%. Man, when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, one of the things I loved about it was just how beautiful it looked. Yeah, Mama, I saw it on somebody's stream the other day, and I was like, oh, I need to add that, like, ASAP. And it was really easy to add, so... let me look real quick. Buzz. I'm trying to look it up, but I'm not sure. I just looked him up on Amazon, and I'm not seeing it on there. We have like an Echo, an Amazon Echo, and it heard me say the other room. I'll look and see if I can find it. I'm not sure if it's on my shelf here or if it's on my shelf at work or if it might be in my son's room or what, but I'll see if I can find it and I'll put it in Discord for you, Fuzz. I can't find it right now though. I don't remember the exact name. Interesting that the resolution on Ganon's gauntlets and armor are very different. Yeah, super fuzzy on the gauntlets. It's Ganondorf, leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. One interesting thing about the Gerudo lore, I haven't taken a lot of time to learn some of the lore, okay? So if you know know the lore to this, sorry. But they have one male every 100 years. So either all the females are just like old and don't look it, right? Or they just hatch somehow. Or I guess, I don't know, artificially inseminate or something. I don't know. I didn't intend to go there. That just came out. We're gonna fast forward past this thought. Okay. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he's not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, it must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Yes, I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. But I can sense that man's evil intention. Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. He's, now, the only ones who can help protect Hyrule. Do it. I'm afraid I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power. But it's fortunate that you come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I'll protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. This letter has Princess Zelda's autograph. Simpa. Sell it on eBay. So what? Oh, Void. Sorry, I missed the joke. Electronics can be a pain. Did you get your stuff reset? Obviously. Alright, my wife has an eBay store, and we're going away this week. And she just made like 3 sales today on eBay. And I have something listed on her eBay too. And the auction ends Tuesday. We forgot. We kind of didn't time it well, so we're just talking through if we're gonna take stuff with us so that we can go to a post office while we're away to ship this stuff once we get payment or whatever. So that's what we're talking about. That's why I got distracted. Good. Glad you made it back, right, Augie? Good to see you, man. Glad you got it sorted. You've learned Zelda's Lullaby. The castle soldiers find you. There will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the cabin. Yeah, Mama, isn't it? It's just like instant nostalgia. Why am I not playing Remnant 2? I just felt like playing Zelda today. And then I put in my Discord poll, let people vote for either Ocarina of Time or Remnant 2. And more people voted for Ocarina of Time, so I jumped on this today. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. That's where we're going. I'm going to go refill my water here in just a moment. I'm going to get to Kakariko, and I'm going to refill my water. Talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, help to prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting. Yes, Mama, I do. I need to hydrate. When you first came on, you're like, wow, this is a Zelda I remember. Yeah, this is my favorite one. I don't know. I love Breath of the Wild was a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. But Ocarina of Time just has a special place in my heart. This game got you into Zelda? Yeah, same. Be honest. You guys ever hit the Kukos? Or Kukus? I don't know how you say it. I always say Kuko. You guys ever hit these to where they chase you and try to kill you? Because I do a lot. I think it's hilarious. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water and use the restroom real quick, so give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna run an ad while I go. BRB. I don't know if it's if you hit them 100 times. I know if you hit them like 4 times, they start chasing you and try to kill you. I've never tried hitting them 100 times. Okay, I'm back. And brought cold pizza. And I forgot that we had root beer. So I brought a glass of root beer. So it's a good moment, to be honest. Mama, that's awesome. You can borrow Switch games from the library. Breath of the Wild is a great game, so I think it's a no-brainer. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Forget how many of these there are. 10? Where'd the pizza come from? It is a pizza oven. Or, no, it's not. It's Papa John's. Oops. I'm making you hungry? I'm sorry. I gotta remember where they all are. Breath of the Wild, I would say, is probably a challenge, if nothing else, just because of the vast amount of stuff there is to do. Why did I not roll there? just go up here. And some of the bosses and stuff, yeah, they can be challenging for sure. I just think it's fun because there's just so much to do in it. Yeah, for a 6-year-old, there will probably be some challenge. All good, Cajun. I understand, man. I can't remember how I'm supposed to get over there. I thought I just jumped off. Chickens are weird. They are. We have a neighbor who has a rooster, and it's questionable, or they have chickens, I guess, but specifically the rooster is what gets our neighbors riled up. It's questionable whether or not they're supposed to, because of the city ordinances where we live. Because they have to be, like, if you have any kind of, I guess, livestock, or I don't know what you call that. I don't know if a chicken would be considered livestock. Whatever I forget the term they have for it. But it has to be, like, a certain amount of feet from the nearest, like, living quarters or whatever. And it's really questionable if anybody around here has a yard that, like, actually was big enough to meet that requirement. But we don't care, because I think people should be able to, you know, raise their own food and stuff. But, our neighbors get really bent out of shape when their rooster crows in the morning. They post about it on, like, the neighborhood Facebook. My wife always laughs about it. You feel like this should be used to glide in Fortnite? That'd be funny. Oh, shoot, I needed to go over there. Yeah, I know roosters can get kind of violent, but what else? What other reasons? Because I don't really know much about it. Zelda crossover would actually be cool. I mean, they've done crossovers with so much other stuff, but I would be hard pressed to think Nintendo would ever go for that. How many more do I need? Just one more? I know where it is. Yeah, Nintendo would not go for it. Alright, pop quiz, guys. There's one Kuko I don't have. I know where it is. But do you guys know where it is? Yeah, right, dog. Yeah, I was able to stream today. I asked my wife if she cared. Made sure I wasn't neglecting getting ready, packing, or anything. And she didn't mind if I streamed, so I jumped on. Yeah, Void, I did know. I did know all that. we have family that has chickens, and so basically you're just talking about, yeah, they're really violent towards other roosters, especially. But you have no clue. It's been 25 years. This one is the last one is in here. He's hidden. Come here. How am I not picking you up? You've been attacked by a rooster. Yeah, they're butt heads for sure. They are butt heads. But you like eggs. Gotta have a rooster. Mama, that is a question that we do not ask around here. We can't go around asking about Zelda logic. The puzzles are just the puzzles, you know? What are those emotes from? Are they zombies? Are those zombie emotes? Buzz, you're hilarious, dude. That's true. That's true, Void. No, I did know. I did know. My in-laws that we're going to this week, they keep chickens. We've talked about it. But we can't have them where we are anyways. We don't have enough space. Alright, we need bugs. I forget, there's something with the butterflies. I forget what it is. Oh, the butterflies will turn into fairies, but I forget exactly how. What a weird little hole in the ground place. Yeah, that's more of that Zelda logic I was telling Mama we can't think about. But actually the reason I came down here is because I want to find... No. Yes, I wanted bugs. That's actually exactly what I wanted. I thought that the boing thing was going to mess me up. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch, Rydoggy. I don't remember if I answered you. Playing on the Switch. Paladin, what's up, man? Any other streams? Any other retro games? I want to play Majora's Mask at some point, actually, because I've never played it. Or I've never beaten it. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm open to it. I actually have an emulator with a crap load of old NES and SNES and Sega Genesis games. So I would be open to. The first game I ever streamed was a retro Sega Genesis game, so I'm open to it for sure. Metroid Prime, so Prime was the GameCube one? Is that right? So that I don't have because I don't have a GameCube. And Switch only goes up to... Side note, if you guys didn't know, in this game, anytime you see one of these holes in the ground, you drop bugs into it, a gold scatola pretty much always pops out. So if you didn't know, now you know. I don't have a GameCube. The emulator I have doesn't go up to GameCube. It can't handle that big of a game. And the Switch doesn't have ported... those games ported. I'm not sure if I could buy it or not on this. I'm not sure. Oh, it just re-released on the Switch. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I might be down to do that. I've actually never played that game either. So that would be one that I would be playing for the first time. One of your favorites? That's the one that's like third or like first person, right? It's not like the classic kind of, I don't know, even know what you call it, side scroll, whatever, that like the Metro games usually are. That's what I thought. Yeah, I've seen it, but I've never played it. Related to farming, you just tried adding radish greens to your egg recipe. Needs to be chopped a little bit. And I hate this joystick. I might not be able to do this yet. Hey, Cajun, get some good sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I don't remember what I have to do here. What is this place? This is actually the crypt of the royal family. So I think that, oh, there we go. It's actually going to teach me this song. Did they try getting rid of the Frogor? I don't know what that is. Something's inscribed on the tombstone. This lets us make it daytime and nighttime. I may or may not have never played Skyrim. By never played, I mean played the very opening sequence 3 different times and never made it further than that. Now they're all frozen. It's not far off from your experience either. Okay, I feel less bad. Okay, yeah, I need to come back down here and be able to light those torches, but I can't do that yet. So, gotta remember to come back here. Yeah, that was just one of those games. So, there's a line somewhere for me with open world games where it can be like too much for me, where like I need a little bit of direction. I want a story to follow. And I think Skyrim for me, especially at the time that I played it, I didn't stream yet. I think it was just too open. I didn't feel like I had enough direction, and it just wasn't for me. It just wasn't my thing. It's honestly what I'm kind of afraid is going to happen with... It's what I'm afraid is going to happen with Starfield. What's a TTRPG? I don't know what that means. Assume I'm a dum-dum. Oh, tabletop. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Am I getting Starfield? Yeah, I'm gonna. I have Game Pass for PC, so Starfield is dropping on Game Pass. So I have it pre-installed on my PC already, actually. So I'm gonna try it. I just don't know. Like, I know some of the guys in Discord and some other streamers I'm friends with are very excited about it. And I just don't... I'm going to try it, and I think it might be cool, but I just don't know if I'm going to get into it. So here, for those of you who have not played this game or haven't played it in a long time, you have to present the letter from Zelda. If you don't and you just talk to him, he basically tells you, go away, it's too dangerous. But you give him to this, and then he's like, he thinks you and the princess are playing a game, but you can't say no to the princess, so he's going to let you in. You already got it pre-ordered on Steam? Nice. Do you have early access? I don't have early access. I don't get it till September 9th or whatever it is. Buzz, I feel like you should love spaceships because you're very much like Buzz Lightyear. Did you play No Man's Sky? get a metal shield. You played for a bit. Do you feel like this is going to be remarkably different from No Man's Sky? The world's felt lifeless. Gotcha. I never played it, so I don't know. You're hoping it is? Me too. Paladin, nice. That's so funny. It was just like the you know, they always have whatever edition, like they call it the special edition or deluxe edition or whatever. I think you get like a week early access with the deluxe edition. But I'm getting the free on Game Pass edition, so I am not getting early access. Alright, we're gonna get our shield, we're gonna get that guy his mask, because we are nice. Then we're gonna come back and we're gonna go to Goron City, the Dodongo Cavern. What am I doing now in Tears of the Kingdom? Mostly nothing, if I'm being honest. My son has been playing, and so I've been kind of watching him play and telling him what to do. I have not played much myself. I will actually probably play some Tears of the Kingdom this week while I'm on vacation. We're going to take the Switch with us, and I will probably play some while I'm on vacation. I'm going to try not to play a ton of video games on vacation, because, you know, it's nice to just not be in front of a screen sometimes, especially because I do it all the time for work and all the time for streaming and everything. I'm already going to not be streaming. It'll be nice to just take in the sun a little bit. Touch grass, you know? But I'll probably play a little bit still. So the whole mask quest line, which basically you need, if I remember correctly, for the Goron sword quest line, it's like one of those super obscure, I don't understand how anybody would have ever found it before the internet without a guidebook. You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those types of things. Ridiculous. Hey, Paladin, always a pleasure when you pop in, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Breezy, thank you so much for the follow. Pop in and let me know, what's your favorite Zelda title? Mama, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night's sleep. Well, yeah, I said without a guide. Nintendo Power is a guide. Remember the Nintendo hotline call? Was that still around when the Nintendo 64 was out? When I was a kid, we never got like guides or anything. My son You know, I'm the one who got him into gaming, and I like got him. You know, one of the first games he got super into was Mario Odyssey, so I got him like the full book, like guide, like walkthrough, whatever. So he knows that game like the back of his hand. And I'm always like, dude, you got it made. You don't even know. I just had to go through whole games not knowing what I was missing. You know. Buzz, please tell me that you didn't Google that, but you just know that by heart. Please tell me you just know that by heart. It was 1-900-0707. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's so funny. I actually still have. Pretty sure I still have. I should say that. I think it's in my son's room. I actually have a Nintendo Power walkthrough to the original Pokemon Red and Blue. And the last I checked, it still had an intact sticker page for all the original 151, because it had a Mew. But I don't know if that's still intact because it's been in my kid's care for a long time. But pretty sure I still have it. It's not in great shape. It's like some of the pages, all the pages are there, but some of the pages are loose, you know, like that kind of thing. But it's pretty cool. You remember the last 4 digits? Well, I mean, when I was younger, before cell phones were a thing, and before you used area codes to call somewhere, and everybody around you had the first 3 digits of their number was always like almost the same. Like in my area, numbers were either started with like 455, 452, or like 454. So then, you know, somebody was giving you their number, they'd just be like, you know, 1894 or whatever, you know, and you knew it was like 452 1894. So I don't know if that's why. I'm just, you know, making up a possibility because we're old. That's basically what I'm saying. 452 1894 was actually my home phone number when I was a kid. It's so funny because there are a lot of phone numbers that I do not know, like good friends that I have, and I do not know their phone numbers because I just save it in my phone, then just text message them or whatever. But I can still remember like some of my best friends' phone numbers from back in the day. I remember my home phone number from back in the day. Like the old-fashioned way, it's easier. Yeah. Remember your grandparents and best friends' old phone numbers. Yeah. I actually have one friend who I grew up with. He lived right across the alley from my house. I would stay the night at his house all the time. He would stay the night at my house all the time. And his parents actually still have... Oh, no way. I knew that guy was there, but I thought I could just roll past him. I still have their home phone number memorized, and they still have the same home phone number. All these years later, I could call them right now. Hey. Say goodbye. What's up, Christy? Chocobo raid. Chocobo raid. Yeah, Dustin, that's what's up. That's what's up. What's up, guys? How was stream? Your eyes twitching. Oh, I love it. How was stream? Good? It was wonderful. Good. What fun happened? Dungeons, play Faith, Chocobo Racing. Nice. Cloud. It's awesome. I love it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I play it over and over again. What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived. But you're just a little kid. Has Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? Now I'm really angry. Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested the Dodongo Cavern. We've had a poor harvest of our special crop, bomb flowers, starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. But this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help. Kids today don't understand. It's a solid game. Mariah say she's gonna teach us a new song. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna help Darunia. Cloudroth, have you beaten this game? Or it's just like you remember it? You remember it from the golden years. Many times? Nice. When I booted up, I showed, I still have a save file from just the end of last year, or I think it was the end of last year, might have been the beginning of this year, but it was right before I started streaming. I started streaming, I think, in February. And so I think it was from January. I was trying to do a 100% playthrough, and so I didn't finish it yet. But I still have it saved because at some point I might go back. But I have like the Goron sword, and I was working on finding all the gold skulltulas is what I was doing at the moment when I stopped playing. But I have all of the temples beat. I'm to basically, you know, Hyrule Castle where you fight Ganon. But yeah, I love the game. The side scroller is one of your favorites. That's interesting. I have not heard many people say that. Ocarina is probably my favorite. I never really played the original very much, or the side scroll like number 2, Link's Adventure or whatever it's called. I have played both of them, but I never finished either of them. But Ocarina was actually the first Zelda that I ever played, and I loved it. And then since then, I've gone back and I've played other ones. I think I have A Link to the Past on Game Boy still. And then the Link's Awakening remake I played for Switch. Majora's Mask I never finished, but I think I'm going to try to play it later this year. Christy, no problem. What game are you downloading? You were playing games since you were 6? I think I probably technically started a little later than that in my own life. Without getting into too much detail, my early life was very disheveled, we'll say. So there were not really video games happening earlier. But probably around 9 or 10, probably 10-ish is when I started like getting into games. And where was I headed? I'm at the wrong place. I need to go talk to Sarai. Majora's Mask is phenomenal. So the first time that I played it, I just didn't quite get the 3-day cycle thing. But I bet if I played it now, I would get it better. So that's actually part of why I want to play it. You were indoctrinated into gaming? That's amazing. So yeah, my mom married my stepdad when I was either 9 or 10. I can't remember exactly how old I was. But when they got married, we moved in with him, and he's still like, I actually don't usually call him my stepdad, I just call him my dad. He's like the only father figure I've really had. And so when we moved in with my dad, he had a Super Nintendo and a PS1. And I had played like a regular Nintendo before. I had played like a Sega Genesis before, but very sparingly. Didn't have my own, or anything like that. But when we moved in there was just a PS1 and a Super Nintendo that all the kids could play. And that was like the first time I had ever had that. And so that's when I started gaming. And that's why I like Super Mario for the Super Nintendo, especially like the first world of Super Mario. I just know like every secret ending, everything in that game in the Super Mario world with the Yoshi in it. And yeah, and then a little bit later we got a Nintendo 64 and like Mario Kart, GoldenEye 007, Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, all of that came kind of later, so yeah. Yeah, Void. Definitely grateful for my stepdad, for sure. Oh yeah, that's cool. So that's my son now, My son now, he played Mario, he played Super Mario for the Nintendo, like before he could make complete sentences, you know what I mean? Like he's grown up with a controller in his hand. So, and at our house, we've got a regular Nintendo, we have a Sega Genesis, we have the X32 adapter for the Genesis, we have a Nintendo 64, I have a Retro Pi with like thousands of games on it, we have the Nintendo Switch, we've got, PS4, PS5, so he's got access to everything, he's growing up a nerd and it's all my fault, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Nice, Christy. You excited? Starting the marathon tomorrow? I'm gonna miss it. What's up, Jamericanian? How you doing, Brooksy? Good to see you, man. Roth, that's awesome. I'm assuming you mean he has like the actual physical parts. That's sweet. I got a Retro Pi. My wife bought me a Retro Pi a couple years ago for my birthday. And so I've got a lot of the titles, but it's all emulation, And then I have my 8-bit do controllers that I can play with on the emulator. So that's normally what I do. I do have an actual NES console in some games, but it's just, honestly, it's just so expensive to get games. That I'm fine to just emulate. That's awesome, Cloud. I had a friend who was a big collector. But he actually started liquidating a lot of his stuff now, I think. I wish I still had my GameCube. I sold my GameCube several years ago. I mean, probably 10 years ago. And I wish I still had it just so I could play Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. But here's the secret, guys. You need to learn how to make it through the Lost Woods. You just listen. So see how you can't hear the music when I go to this door? But if I go over here... that's how you find your way through. Super Mario Sunshine. So I actually, on Switch, they have like the Super Mario All-Star 3D games. And it's Sunshine, Super Mario 64, and I forget what the third one is, but we actually have that one. So I could play it. I never have played that though. Oh, Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy. Bachelor Party was solid. Awesome, dude. What'd you guys do? Go bowling? Kidding. It's a fun throwback. I've heard Sunshine was good. I've heard Galaxy is great, but I've actually never played either of them. You guys are gonna send me on a retro game phase on Twitch. Playing a bunch of the old titles I've never played before. Interesting. Galaxy wasn't memorable for you. I feel like a lot of people said Galaxy is like one of the best like 3D titles. Just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. Escape room food truck. Went to the crew game. Dude, somebody else actually texted me they were at the crew game today. How'd it go? Did they win? Alcohol, pizza, solid brunch place, movie, and watch another soccer. Dude, sounds like a great day. Jeez. Nice, man. Keep pressing the Y button as if it's the B button to attack, but it's actually like over C, so I keep pulling out my slingshot when I don't want to. It worked since he 3-0. Nice, dude. Roth, you're in Cleveland? I am just, well, I mean, if you're in Cleveland, you probably know where this is, but I'm in Canton. You were working at Copley last week. Yeah, I used to have some, so actually the family that I'm going to visit out of state tomorrow, they used to live in Copley. It's so funny. Yeah, man, I'm right there. I'm right there. No, we're not far. I'm between you guys. I'm between you and Jamarcadian. That is wild. That is wild. So I'm actually, if you know where the Hall of Fame is, the Football Hall of Fame, I'm like right by it. Right by it. I used to actually literally live right by it when they would do like when they do like the parade and Hall of Fame weekend and stuff. There's always a marathon and all that. They would actually close my road for the marathon. I actually always hated it because I like couldn't get out for work. um, but the park that's right by the Hall of Fame, I used to live like connected to that park. Basically, I'm not there anymore. I just live a little. I'm not far from there still, but I'm not right there anymore. But yeah, I'm like right by the Hall of Fame. Can't miss it. They have signs start from miles away. Yeah, for sure. Everything in Canton now is Hall of Fame, dude. They're taking over. But I play indoor soccer usually, and well, this year I got hurt, but they actually just built a new indoor soccer facility in like the Hall of Fame Village, and that's where I was playing. That's where I was playing this year, and then I got hurt. So we'll see if I play this winter. I'm not sure if I'm going to. Might just be lazy and get fat. Play video games instead. Dude, so I have never been there, but I heard, isn't there like a really good arcade? It's like a retro arcade bar restaurant in Cleveland. I forget what it's called. It sounds like we're just gonna have to connect. In Lakewood? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense because the guy who told me about it works out in Lakewood. 16-bit. Yeah, I think that is right. I couldn't remember what it was, but I knew it was something just even, it was just video game related, the name of it. Yeah, I've never been there, so I don't know exactly where it is, but I know one guy has told me about it multiple times, and I've heard about it from a couple other people too, and I've only ever heard good things. Went to 16-bit in Columbus. I didn't realize they had like more than one location. That's sweet. Right, Augie? I don't know what you're talking about. Some guy got mad and ran in with a soccer ball. I don't know what you're talking about. Woohoo! Did you learn an ocarina song from Soraya? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. Oh. That sounds like nothing I've ever heard of before. That's funny. I used to play a ton of kickball. I loved it. One of my favorite kickball memories was when I was in college. We got invited to play kickball with, it was me and my friend. We both played soccer too. Maybe I was a senior in high school. I might have been a senior in high school. And we got invited to go play kickball, and it was at like this gathering of, it was like a friend of ours, their like church, high school, like youth group. They were doing like some cookout gathering, whatever, and they were playing kickball. And they were playing with a soccer ball, which you can like, if you're using a kickball, I mean, if you're using like a rubber kickball and you hit it, like you can definitely get some distance on it, but just it's so light that the wind will catch it, you know, and it kind of dies. But soccer balls are meant to just fly, you know what I mean? Like they're made to go very long distances. And so we're playing with a soccer ball, and I played soccer, and my best friend that was with me, he played soccer, and these guys just did not know what was about to happen. And so the first, I was up to kick, I guess, in just the first pitch, I just pranked. And I played defense too when I played soccer in high school, so you know, I'm used to just clearing a ball out, you know, like just as far as you can possibly kick it, right? And I just blasted it past everybody, like out of the field that we were playing it, into this like cornfield behind it, because I'm in Ohio, so there are cornfields. And everybody on the team just looked at me and they got immediately irritated, and it was amazing. And then when my friend got up, he just did the exact same thing. It was glorious. It was just one of those glorious moments because we were playing kickball, and it was just amazing. Just a really great moment. Made a game-winning out that bounced off a dude. The bounce up in the air, it never hit the ground, so I got the catch. Yeah, that's good stuff. That reminds me of like good old school dodgeball. Alright, now we gotta go back to Darunia, the Gorons, and play Soraya's song to him, and he's gonna dance and be happy. Ow. I'm going back a little bit here to the 16-bit thing. They actually recently opened a retro arcade in Canton. It's just called Rack It Up Arcade, and it's actually like a legit quarter arcade. A ton of games actually cost a quarter. Some cost 50 cents, some cost $1, you know, whatever. But it's pretty fun. I've gone with the kids there, and you can take, you know, just like a handful of quarters, a couple bucks worth of quarters, and get like a pretty good amount of game time out of it. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, Dave and Buster's, we've gone there. We've taken the kids there because they like to go sometimes. But man, it's just so expensive. And then for like tickets and stuff, you've got to just play the ticket games and be good at them. And it's just, I don't know, it's not my favorite, that's for sure. it's cool, you know, it's a vibe. It's big giant screens and games you don't usually get to play anywhere else and whatever. So I get it. It can be fun, but and you when you can take, you know, $5 and go play at an actual arcade, you know, they've got, I don't drink, but they've got a bar there. So if you do drink, but even if you don't, they you know, they sell like pizza and, you know, kind of whatever, hot dogs and pub food kind of stuff and pop and all that crap, and you can just chill and just play actual arcade games. I don't know, seems fun. Yeah. Which my kids did have a lot of fun when we went to that one. It's not close enough for them to, like, you know, go on their own or anything like that, but actually that I should just take them back there pretty soon. Yeah, no, my kids, they don't generally go places alone, that's for sure. As they get a little bit old, I mean, right now my daughter's 12, my son is about to be 11, so they're not going anywhere alone right now. When they get a little bit older in teenage years, obviously, you gotta let them experience some things, but mostly I don't trust the world. So yeah, they're gonna be with me for a while. It is crazy when I think about all the stuff that I just did on my own without my parents knowing when I was like 12. But the world's not the same as it used to be. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would just hop on my bike, be like, I'll be back, you know, later. Mom would be like, yeah, just be back, you know, before the streetlights are on. And I would just be gone. And I would just ride like miles on my bike. Go visit friends, figure out whatever, go to, you know, an abandoned house somewhere. Just like crazy stuff. One of the reasons that I actually like going down to my in-laws where we're going tomorrow, my brother-in-laws, is because they live on like a lot of land, and they've got kids that are younger than mine and kids that are older than mine. And so our kids, it's actually somewhere where we can just let them out to go just play and explore and be kids and be with other kids, some that are older, some that are younger, and, you know, do the things that kids are supposed to do. Probably do some questionable things when nobody's watching, you know, like all that kind of stuff, and let them figure out how to conduct themselves in that way, but where it's like not in the middle of the city where something crazy is going to happen or could happen, you know? So it's actually one of the reasons that I love going down there and just letting the kids go and do what they want, because that is an important thing, you know? Your kids learning how to set their own boundaries and all that kind of stuff. But it is wild when I think about all the crazy situations that I was in when I was a kid that my parents just don't even know about. Yeah, for sure. Well, my one nephew, he's 15 now. So he's like getting getting, you know, he's like practicing driving and all that kind of stuff. And so even like for my son, who is about to be 11, like just being around somebody who's a little bit older that's gonna like bully him a little bit. I don't mean bully him like in a bad way, but like you need bullied a little bit. Like you need put in your place. You need told when you're being stupid, you know, like all those kinds of things. Like you just need, kids need that. So even just that, like being around somebody who's a little bit older that's gonna not put up with his crap, you know, all that stuff. Dude, 16-year-old is, my daughter is gonna be 13 in February, and it's weirding me out a little bit. I'm just like, I'm super grateful for my wife, you know, because they're just, my wife had to have, you know, the conversation about, you know, coming of age body things that are going to happen with my daughter coming up, and they had to buy, you know, materials and, you know, like hygiene materials and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, dude, I'm so glad that my wife can have all these conversations with her right now. Oh my gosh. Seriously. I mean, one thing that's legit, you know, is me and her have a really good relationship. And so obviously I know, you know, teenagers brains are crazy, you know, like literally their brains are not functioning the same as when they're younger or as they will when they get older into adulthood. Our brains are broken when we're teenagers, you know. And so obviously I know there's a lot of stuff that can happen there, but we do have a really good relationship. And so I have to think that there's some level where if she gets around some idiot boys, she's going to be like, dude, my dad is not like this at all. These guys are weird. And she's going to hopefully, you know, just recognize idiot boys for what they are. So, and if not, I'll punch them. I gotta tell her stay away from idiot boys. And I gotta tell my son, don't be an idiot boy. Because he's a little knucklehead too. They're good kids though, honestly. In all honesty, they are. There we go. about means I have no clue what it's talking about. Hey, man. It is all good. Yeah, right, Augie? That's a good start, man, for sure. Oh, why are you stopping me? I had the timing. You slid it off a roof. Thought you wouldn't get it. And I was also supposed to think that. I don't think everybody thinks that way. I wasn't a complete idiot when I was a young boy, but I did do some stupid things, that's for sure. But in general, there are a lot of young men who are taught very little about self-control. And when it comes to those young men's interactions with young women, they're idiots. So my young woman that I'm raising, I want her to be aware of that and know, you know, that not every young man is a nice young man to be trusted, but probably have a healthy bit of skepticism about these young men. You know what I'm saying? Right, Augie, you too, man. You grew up emulating Johnny Knoxville. So you've got a couple you got a couple bruises, couple scars, maybe. There. Yeah, I guess me and some of my friends, we did do a little bit of that too. I was a skateboarder. Gee, both arms, all your fingers, hands, ribs. Yeah, I wasn't that crazy. I mean, I credit carded myself hitting some stair sets and stuff, you know, but I actually never broke anything. I did crush a finger once, ganking a cement goose from a friend's front yard. Boyd. I had some limited interaction with you at that age, huh? There is... Do I have bombs? Bombs yet. Actually scared me. try to finish this dungeon, but I'm getting tired. No hearts? Come on, dude, come fight. Like weirdos and their sounds. They are weirdos. These are kind of like the Lizalfos in the newer games, but they're Dodongos. They're Dodongos. Oh, I hate when he throws them. Like there's like a sweet spot when you're running to where you can drop them, but you have to be stopped for enough time. And sometimes I try to cut that time too short. That sounds are weird. Yeah, they are. Dude. I swear that's like the third bomb I've hit him with, and it's the first one that did anything. I don't know why that one worked and the rest of these aren't. Their voices are too small for their bodies. I'm trying to stay like locked onto him the whole time, but I keep losing my lock. And I don't know what I'm doing. I've apparently forgotten more about the way this game works than I thought. That about it. I need a bomb pouch, guys. Keep following, keep following. I want to get in close to these bombs. I'm still confused as to why some of these are hitting and some of these aren't. I feel like I've never had this much trouble with these little butt nuggets. Oh, there we go. I didn't even realize I could do that. I thought I had to hit him with a bomb. Now I just feel silly. I wasted all that time throwing bombs at them. Don't tell anybody, guys. Okay, it'll be our secret. See Zelda on the NES, on the Switch, and Link's. Yes. I don't know which ones you're talking about. There's a bunch of them. You talking about like the original Zelda, NES Zelda, and then the Link's Adventure. So that Skulltula right there is one that you have to come back and get later. You need other items to get it, and it stinks. That's cool, Ride Dog. I never played the original. I mean, I played them, but I never beat the original NES ones at all. Yeah, I know it's on the emulator. I just don't care to play it. I hate how hard it is to aim with these Switch Joy-Cons. They're so choppy because of how little the joysticks are. They have like such little range of motion. Everything seems exaggerated. Gotta remember the timing. I'm gonna blow myself up. I always do this. Beat him for you, Boyd. Bless you. Oh, what are we getting? I think this is the sound that I give, yes, Bondo. That's the sound alert that my, gifted subs have, I think, is that the chest opening, if I remember correctly. That little sign gives us a hint to drop the bombs in the eye sockets, but I dropped it. we might be able to get through. Thank you. I didn't notice. I might be able to get through the dungeon tonight. Oh gosh. Well, that took way less damage than I thought I was going to there. Magma was a little toasty. Just a little toasty. Ow. I forgot that the bombs for your bomb bag blow up a lot faster than the bomb flowers. So I blew myself up a little bit there. But hey, we're remembering. We are remembering. And we're getting quiet, chat. You and me both. I think we're getting to that time. What's... What? It's too short. There we go. That was a little bit silly. To get creative there. What's that? What do you find interesting about it? That I had to do a backflip and be all gymnasticsy? Can't look away from the harm you cause. What do you mean? Hey! What's up, Quacking Up? How are you, man? Mad Mob Raid. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Sorry, not sorry for the Rickroll. And sorry, not sorry that I missed that 100 times, but Madam Patey, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. What are you guys? Okay, so two questions. You loved it? Good. I like to have fun. We like to have a little fun. But here are the two questions. One, what game were you guys playing? And two, if you are from Madam Patey's stream, you gotta tell me what's one thing that you love. You gotta shout out Madam for the stream. What's one thing you love about being a part of her stream? That's what I gotta know. Because if we're gonna be new friends, I gotta know something about my new friends, you know? Playing Paleo, that's the that's like the puzzle game thing, right? I think I just saw another friend of mine, another streamer friend of mine was playing that, I think. But I didn't catch a whole lot of it. She likes to kill things. I'm frightened. Dang. Simulator type game. Is it like, okay, so does it give off kind of like Portal vibes a little bit? There are like computers that talk to you, or like a computer that talks to you. The good vibes and lots of laughs. Love it. Animal Crossing Stardew Valley type thing. Okay, I thought that maybe I had seen this, but I think that I'm thinking of a different game. So sorry, pretend I never said anything. Pretend I never tried. Nothing wrong with that. I was another streamer friend of mine started playing a game, and I only caught the very beginning of it. It looked like I think it was like a puzzle, like find your way through to get to the next area type of thing, kind of like Portal. And there were these like robots that were talking to you. I don't know if guiding is the right word, but I don't remember what it was called. But I thought that that's what you were talking about. I thought wrong. Is this your first time playing a game? No, this is not at all my first time playing. I've beat the game multiple times, and ultimately I've actually been playing Remnant 2 right now, is the game that I've been playing lately. And but I am going with my family. We're leaving for vacation, in the morning, and today's not even like a normal stream day for me, but I just wanted to pop on because I'm going to be missing some streams this week. And so I just threw up in my Discord, should I play Remnant 2, or I've kind of been feeling playing the Ocarina of Time. And the people voted, and Ocarina of Time won, so I just jumped on this today. Hands down your favorite? That's what I've been saying all day. That's what I've been saying all day. There aren't many games that I just come back to and play over and over again. And this is the one game that I do. I replay it often. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. This was one of those moments, right? Did we just become friends? Yup. Definitely still a great game. I'm just dreading, you know, like Jabu Jabu is not my favorite, you know, is not my favorite spiritual stone to get, and then obviously the water temple is notoriously a pain in the behind. So, you know, just anticipating those moments, but we're having fun. We're having fun. I love the game. I don't really care about that. I think. Yeah, it doesn't age. It's just always good. It really is. Because the puzzles are great, the story's great. It's just great. The original Zelda on NES quacking up. Rydoggy in the chat earlier was saying, like, it's on the emulator on Switch, you could play it. And I was like, I know it is, but I don't think I'm gonna play it. Bat, where are you? Dude, of course he waited. The bats are literally like my least favorite enemy in the whole game. The entire game. The bats. Because the lock-on for the bats is just awful. And then I'm using a Switch controller, and the joysticks are so small it's really hard to aim. So if you're not locked on, it's just poop. And the bats are just really hard to lock on because they fly so high they just fly away from you. So, don't like it. Alright, and we're gonna be at the boss of the cavern. For SNES over the NES versions. I'm trying to remember what were the SNES Zelda games? I've played the original NES version. I've played Link's Adventure or whatever it is for NES. I didn't finish either of those, but I've played them. And then I've played like A Link to the Past, but I played it on Game Boy. Played Link's Awakening, but I never played it till I played the remake. I don't remember what's on SNES. Link to the Past? Okay, yeah, so I had it on Game Boy, but I didn't have it on Super Nintendo. Actually, I think I still have it on Game Boy somewhere. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom at all yet? Tears of the Kingdom. If I could stop stepping in the lava, that'd probably be good. Go. Sorry, is the audio, game audio is probably really loud. It's so quiet when you're not against a boss. And then when you are against a boss, it gets really loud. But yeah, just the Tears of the Kingdom is what I asked about. If you've played any Tears yet. Oh, yeah. Well, I think if you ever do get there, Breath of the Wild is definitely worth playing. I like Tears probably more. I haven't even finished Tears yet, but I probably like it more. The story is better, I think. But they're very different. They're very different than the old school Zelda games because there aren't like classic dungeons like you're used to if you're an old school Zelda fan. So I still think they're good. I was going to ask what you thought. I still think they're good. They're still definitely worth playing. But coming from something like Ocarina of Time, if that's like one of your favorites, just the dungeons and everything, it's a very different feeling when you play the newer ones. Just FYI, I guess. I would have been interested to hear your take as an old school Zelda fan who's played all the titles. I have not played all the titles. I'm nowhere near all the titles. I like Zelda games a lot, the ones that I've played, but I have not played anywhere near all the titles. I was saying earlier, I hope we get a Twilight Princess port to Switch soon, because I don't have a GameCube anymore, and I would love to play Twilight Princess. Don't spoil the ending, Rye Doggy. Don't spoil it. You've seen them both beat? Okay, yeah. I beat Breath of the Wild, and I got all the DLC for it. Tears of the Kingdom, I have played some, but I have been slow with it, though. Quacking up. Hey, man, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. And I appreciate you bringing the raid, man. Bringing the friends over. I appreciate it. But yeah, so Tears of the Kingdom, I've beaten like kind of the first section of the main quest, I guess. Where you're doing like the regional phenomena, which if you've seen it beat, you know what I'm talking about. But I've been kind of taking my time. I've been playing other games on stream and stuff, and so I haven't played it a ton lately, but I'm going on vacation this week. I'm not going to be streaming. I'm not going to have my PC with me or my PlayStation or anything. I'm just going to have the Switch, and so I'm probably going to play it, get some hours on it, which will be fun. He was heading my way before you threw my name in there? Well, sweet! Was she just searching, like, tags or something and found me? Kenobi, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Gotta make sure I go drop a follow on Madame Petit. To follow. Nice, quacking up. Well, thank you. I'm glad I was able to oblige. I have been playing Remnant 2, which is not a family-friendly game. So when I've been playing that, I've been taking the family-friendly tag out of the chat. But I do try. Some of the shooter titles and stuff though they're hard to keep in that classification for sure. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the spreading the love a little bit. Yeah, Madam. I didn't think you were still here. Usually when I'm raiding it's because I'm going to bed. So I like raid and then I bounce out. So I thought you were already gone. But yeah, I just dropped you a follow. Heading to bed now. I'm not far behind you, to be fair. See, Jokers, that's what I'm talking about. I haven't played Twilight Princess. I told the story earlier, so I won't tell the whole story, but basically, the last time I played Twilight Princess was right before me and my wife got married, and we just celebrated 14 years of marriage. So I know it's been just over 14 years since I've played Twilight Princess. How long it's been, and it was the GameCube version. Madam, you gotta do, I have a command, ! Sleep. I have a sleep command, and it is scientifically, maybe not, proven to give you a better night's sleep. So you gotta do the sleep command, and then have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you coming and hanging out, sharing your awesome community with me. Guaranteed. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks again, Madam. Have a good night. Stay up all night? I don't think I've stayed up all night. I think my wife might punch me if I stay up all night and we're driving tomorrow. Sleep better, your money back. Exactly, yeah. Go see the Great Fairy on top of the mountain. We could do that. Broke it down probably 12-ish years. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember anything about the game except for Midna. And I remember all I remember was having a lot of trouble in at the snow, like the snow temple, whatever. I don't even remember what it was called, but I just remember you're like up at this temple. It was like covered in snow, and I like had a really hard time figuring out what I was supposed to do or how to beat it or whatever. But that's like all I remember from the whole game. I remember very little, so I'd really like to play it again. Oh gosh. So bad at timing bombs, guys. Go. Fighting the yaks at the beginning. I don't even remember that. That's what I'm talking about. I don't remember like anything. I remember absolutely loving the game. But now that I'm like trying to think back, like I could tell you all the different, temples in this game and all the different, like the order of everything. But I just don't remember anything in that game. Even though I know I loved it. I don't remember the rocks just following you in this. I was like rolling side to side and they were just following me. I kind of didn't remember they did that. Need to mob through that part. I'm gonna go get hearts real quick and do that again. Oh, that's gonna be rupees. I need to not get that yet. Yep. What we're about to do on this mountain. Leroy Jenkins it. I hate when the camera angle changes. You're like mid-run. It causes you to do that. Like jump off the wrong way. Didn't work. Okay, let's come back to the top. Let's try that again. There we go. There we don't go. Not working? Fine, brother. I was getting correct there. Correct. Right, Augie, I'm not very good at this game right now. I'm getting smoked, bro. Come on, Skulltula, give me a heart. Yeah, I feel like I've never had the rocks pelt me like that bad before. I've played the game once or twice, and I feel like I've never gotten smoked that bad before. Gotta make sure there's no... I have no hearts to spare, so I gotta make sure there's no hiding Skulltula. You've got to be joking me. I cannot believe that just happened. I was not trying to even use my sword. My wife hates when I'm playing this game and I get low on health and it makes this noise. She's like, why will it not stop making that noise? Was Master Quest aggressive? Yeah, I don't know why. I really don't know why. I really don't know why it was like that. I feel like I've never had that happen before. The older I get, the more That is funny. The older I get, the more just suggestive the fairies seem, right? Like, there's just no reason. Like, Nintendo just did not have to do what they've done with these fairies. And then they sound like witches. All right. Yeah, Joker's like no joke at all. When I was young, I was like, this something seems off here. And now that I'm older, I'm like, oh, that's what it is. It's her clothes. They seem off. It's a little weird. You're like, yeah, just interesting decision. We're gonna go get that Skulltula. I remember there's another one down here. I think it's on the back of. Is it on the back of the Skulltula house? I have 9. All right. What am I supposed to do next? I know I gotta ultimately go. Oh, I gotta go to the fish people. I'm forgetting their names right now. The Zoras. I gotta go to the Zoras. I'm not gonna do the Zora. I'm not gonna be able to do the whole Zora dungeon tonight. I'm too sleepy. I'm gonna have to go to bed. Hey, Jokers, have a good night. Thank you so much again for the follow. Appreciate you dropping in for a little bit. And hopefully see you again. Have a good night. Make sure you hit that exclamation point sleep command. For everybody else, I think, going to go get myself to the Zora dungeon. And then I'm going to actually probably call it a night myself. Because it is after 1 a.m. I've been going for about 4 hours here, and need to wrap up so I can be ready for vacation tomorrow. Yeah. I gotta go to do the diving game. Thanks, Joker's Wild. Have a good night. Yeah, if you're on Discord, invite Nightbot. Just put an invite to Discord in to my Discord server in the chat. So feel free to pop in. Forget what the deal is with these butterflies. There's something with the butterflies. If you like follow them for long enough or something, they turn into fairies. But I forget exactly what it is. Maybe you have to play an Ocarina song or something. I don't remember. Ride Augie, man, I appreciate you, brother. I'm still going to be on for just a couple more minutes, so you're welcome to hang out. Getting myself to the kind of the next spot first. The next time I jump on, I'm right where I want to be. Forgot to get my Puko. Right, Dog, you been playing Call of Duty with Noah? Yesterday? Which one you guys play? Civil War? I know he's like crazy about Civil War. Or Cold War, not Civil War, Cold War. Yeah, Cold War. He keeps telling me to get it, but I just keep telling him no. I'm pretty much done with Call of Duty, I think. There's a Skulltula down there. Get where he's at. Let's go find him. Spot right there. Why? I just haven't enjoyed it very much last several ones that I've gotten. Like I have the most recent one, Modern Warfare 2. And I played it for like the first season, not even the whole first season, and I just haven't even picked it back up since. It's just, I don't know. Not my favorite. It's not my favorite, I guess. Yeah, and that's another, honestly, that's another thing that I hate about Call of Duty. One just came out, and they're like, hey, we're going to do another one. And so I know that we've already, you know, you just bought one, and then, you know, you had to pay for a bunch of microtransactions in the game, which I didn't, but then, you know what, we're going to go ahead and we're going to put out another one, another title in 6 months. So have fun with that. It's annoying to me. When you have games like Fortnite or like Apex that, yes, they have microtransactions, but they're free to play, and they're trying to pump out and make the same game better over, you know, 8 years. I don't know. I'm probably just grumpy. Ultimately, when Titanfall came out back in the day, Titanfall pretty much ruined Call of Duty for me, because I felt like Titanfall was a smaller company, and their game was a better game, and it kind of put like a bad taste in my mouth for Call of Duty ever since then. And I've just never been super inclined to buy another Call of Duty. And then Titanfall 2 like solidified that for me. And then I played Apex, solidified that for me. And then when I've gone back and bought Call of Duty titles, I've just been like, nah. It's my personal opinion. Like, we need to find... There's a message in a bottle, but I can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, right there. Old school. How's it going? What's up, Damien? It's going well. It's going well. We're playing some old school Zelda. Enjoying it. One of my favorite games of all time. So definitely enjoying it. We are actually winding down. I'm getting to where, basically where the next main dungeon is, but I'm not going to start it because it takes me a while to get through this one. It's like one of the ones that I know the least well, and I'm like fading. It's 1:15 about where I am, and I'm sleepy, and I need to be functional tomorrow. We're actually leaving on a little trip to go visit some family, and so I need to be functional to be a good help to my wife. Game definitely has a good story. Love this game. Inside Lord Jabu Jabu. Yeah, I've been at it for a little while. 4 hours. Pretty good. Which I enjoy the game. If I weren't sleepy and I didn't need to be functional tomorrow, I'd be down to keep playing. But I am sleepy and I do need to be functional tomorrow. That's where we're at. It's been a good day though. We got some new followers. We got raided a couple times. We got 4 out of 5 of our daily sub goal. Like, it's been a solid stream. Really good stream tonight. It's been really fun. It was kind of on a whim that I was playing Ocarina of Time. I jumped in my Discord and I was like, guys, I have a role like for Twitch, people who want like Twitch notifications basically. And so I was like, guys, I've been playing Remnant 2, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking about playing Ocarina of Time tonight. So I need you guys to vote, either Remnant 2 or Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time got more votes, and so that's where we went. And it's been a really fun stream, so. Oh, I need a fish. Forgot. So we're gonna get a fish, and then we're gonna go give it to Lord Jabu Jabu. He's gonna open his mouth. We're gonna go inside of his mouth, and we're gonna save. Then we're gonna be done. Jamie, you been playing anything lately? You have just Magic Awakened? You just been jumping on streams and watching all your friends? Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know if you saw, but I actually randomly this past week jumped on Hogwarts Legacy for a couple hours as well. I jumped on my Gryffindor house, which I am not very far in. I'm past the map chamber because when I was playing before, I got the platinum trophy. So you have to get to the map chamber with every house for that. But I played a little further. I did some side quests and was having some fun, so that was cool. Yeah, the thing about Hogwarts Legacy is just if you've watched one of the movies lately, or like me, I just reread the first book. I finished it earlier this week. You just get to you want to see the castle, right? You want to see the castle, and so jumping on Legacy and getting to go around the castle and fly around and go to the Forbidden Forest, it's just haven't made it to bed yet. I'm getting there. I'm closing down right now. I just, we gotta chat a little bit at the end of stream, right? I'm not going further into this dungeon. I just wanted to get here and save, but we're just chit-chatting. Can't wait till it comes out on the Switch. Yeah, I know you're waiting for it. I saw the other day that they were talking about. Info has been released, I guess. Or that I'm trying to think of what it is. Warner Brothers Games had a listing for a game developer, and the listing made it sound as if it was for a new game that was building on an old game. So people are thinking they're already working either on some kind of DLC or on a second Hogwarts game. And I said, like, somebody told me about this, and I was like, there's no way. Because they're so focused on the Switch port. And then I, like, saw some articles, and, like, sure enough, that's what people are thinking is that they're talking about. But they've said, you know, the Switch port is their number one priority right now. But yeah, I kind of hope if they make a second game that it is like what ties it together is just Hogwarts, not like any of the story. Actually, I kind of hope it's like a whole unique story, maybe even like different timeline. It's not necessarily related to like the ancient magic, but it's something different. I don't know. I kind of feel like something like that would be cool versus like trying to continue on the storyline of this one. Yeah, Mama, I think you're probably right. Like, obviously it was a popular game. People enjoyed it. But yeah, if they do a DLC, here's the only DLC that I want to see. I don't know if this is actually, that's maybe a dogmatic statement, but this would be a cool DLC. My biggest complaint about Hogwarts Legacy overall, the entire game, was the Merlin quests were like a big letdown to me. Because I felt like the lore around them was so cool, and then the puzzles themselves were so repetitive and simple. I would love to see them add like Merlin quests that are like dungeon style, where you got to like work your way through puzzle dungeon, or like almost like Zelda style. And then at the end, there's some like enchanted, you know, item, object, whatever, that's like a mini boss fight that like Merlin put there to test you. You know what I mean? Like, I just felt like that would have been such a cooler way to do the Merlin trials. And I feel like that would make a cool puzzle, or like a cool DLC. Well, the why was just right. Like that lady that you talked to at the beginning, that when she introduces them, she just said Merlin put these puzzles around, you know, the campus to test students, right? Or to like test wizards or whatever. It was something like that, which I thought was like a cool little idea. But I was like, these aren't testing. It's the same thing like 100 times. Hey, Ride Doggy, appreciate you, man. You take it back. That'd be a cool DLC. Yeah, I think that would make a really cool DLC. I don't know what like the prize would be, you know, if it would just have to be like more items, or, you know, I don't know. I feel like it would be cool if they came up with some, you know, cool kind of prize or something. But even just like the playability of having some dungeons with some cool like mini bosses, you know, to fit in with that lore of like Merlin trying to test students of Hogwarts, you know, test their mettle. So I don't know. I just think that would be sweet. All right, guys. Hey, I'm going to bed. It's about 1:20. A solid, you know, 4-hour, 15-minute stream. Really good. Really fun. I appreciate you guys for popping in, saying hello. I am going to go to bed. I'm not going to be streaming at all this week. I'm going to be out of the state until next weekend. Next Sunday, actually, I think is when we'll be getting back. So we'll see you guys probably, you know, that following week. So my birthday is this coming Saturday. a week from yesterday. So whenever we do get back, maybe Sunday night, I might try to pop on depending on what time we get home, just because it's going to be my birthday the day before, and I want to hang out with my folks, my stream folks, for my birthday. So, but we'll see you when I see you. Thank you, Mama. We'll see you guys. Here's tomorrow quacking up. Happy birthday, HBD, man. Happy birthday. And thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right, hey guys, I'll leave a stream up for just a couple minutes. You guys can say your goodbyes and everything, but I will see y'all next time.